Happy Wednesday, everybody. Let me get all my stuff pulled up. Hopefully you're all well, happy, healthy, wealthy, abundant. Let me pull up my chat. Hey everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Give me a second, I just got a donation. Let me see. Stephanie, thank you so much for your donation, love. I will put you first on the list. Let me make this list out though so I can keep track. Appreciate you all being here as always. Hi Mystical, hi Diamond Girl, hey Alex, hey Anila, good to see you all. Give me 1 second. Hey Crystal. Hey Lizaron. Hey Paula. Hey Scorpio. Hey Baddy. Hey Sherry. So sorry, let me catch up on the chat here. Let me see. Oh, it's Carla. Oh, thank you so much, love. Scorpio, let me put you down on the list. Okay, Stephanie, Ron's current feelings. Thank you, L Lima, for your donation as well, boo. Alright, let me see. Hey, Magazine, L Lima. If y'all could just hold your questions until I get to you, it'd be faster for me to get through, boo. And thank you so much, Scorpio. I appreciate you. I am good. Hey, Isabella. Hey, keeping my faith. Alright, so I got everybody added. Just hold your questions till I get to you, please. Okay, let me check these donations so I get the order right. Okay, Stephanie, I got you. Scorpio, I got you. And L Lima, I got you. Alright. I'm feeling okay. I'm still battling these sinuses. As soon as they start to feel better, it's like I don't know, like rain comes and it blows them all up again. And I appreciate all your donations. And like I said, just please save your questions till I get to you, because it makes things go a little faster. Okay, so I'm going to start with Stephanie. Let's see, Ron's current feelings, intentions, next actions. Let's see. Angels, guides, spirits, ancestors, please watch over these readings. Help me to provide clear and accurate messages to my collective of viewers. Help them to see and hear what it is that they need from these readings for their highest good. I thank you in advance, my guides. Alright. So, Stephanie, let's see. Okay. So for him, I see that he's undergoing something that's kind of very tough for him. Could be in regards to the legal system or trying to restore balance back into his life. I feel like he's been left out in the cold. That's the way he feels from you, which would be the love, right? And he's thinking about wanting to start something brand new with the Fool. Now, this could have been like something crumbled around him or crumbles around him. And that could just be like a deep, dark place, you know, like him doing some shadow work into areas in regards to like family, what family means to him, what love means to him, how he feels so alone in the world because of his possible actions in regards to a love situation with you. I kind of see that he's figuring out what family looks like to him with the Ten of Cups. I kind of feel that he's contemplating bringing in some secure offer with you, or possibly to come in with at least some sort of communication in regards to like, let's start over. I realize that I've done something that caused a separation between us, and I can feel that I've kind of put myself in the position to be alone, and I don't want to be alone anymore. So like I said, something big could be going on in his life that's kind of bringing this realization in to him that his life is kind of a lonely place without you. I'm going to kind of pull some more cards and see. I don't necessarily see that. I kind of feel like when and if he communicates with you, it's going to come very shockingly to you, because it's going to come out of nowhere. It's almost like I get that 0 to 100 real quick type of energy. And then I've got soulmates here, deep love, unity, and connection. So like I think it's just he got this download, or just a realization. Like he may have already known like the two of you were soulmates, but this is like something that's coming from a deeper place. Possibly he could have known it like on a kind of a surface level, but now it hits him deeper. It's kind of what I'm getting. Something, it's like a wake-up call. That's too many cards, Spirit. I can't do that many. And kind of what I feel is the legal system could be coming down on him in regards to some kind of family situation during this time as well. Could have to do with like somebody has a child with, or somebody like that's in his family, because I have the family card here. But I also see this as him really looking at like who's been there for me, who's my family, who is the one that I'm most connected to. trying to restore that balance. But I also see there's something to do with the law. Maybe it's like child support or custody. But it's hitting him on a very deep level. Like, he's feeling so alone that he's kind of reaching out to the sun, which would be you. The one that brings him happiness. Spirit is saying be sure to set really good boundaries with this person. Learn to tell him no as well. Like, if he steps out of the line, or if you see that, like, possibly he's coming to you because he doesn't have anybody else. Not, I mean, I do see a lot of love here, but I also see that there's something to do with some kind of tower moment going on in his life that's making him hit like an ultimate low. He does have hope though, expecting, faith, manifesting. Like, he's trying to manifest this back. But in some sense, I kind of feel that you don't need to let him back so easily. It's kind of what Spirit's saying. Like, he's ready to just go from that scarcity mindset into living like this big dream. And it kind of feels very like, kind of manic to me, just because he's showing me all these extremes. It's kind of like he wants to rush things too quickly. So I would be very careful not to jump into, or not to believe all these big promises, because I do see like him making some big promises out of feeling scared, or feeling like his world is crumbling down around him. Like, he's, I hate to say it, like grasping at straws. And that's not saying that y'all's connection is not a soulmate connection, or that he doesn't have love for you or a lot of emotion for you. This is just saying, like, be very careful to keep kind of a moderation between the two of you if he does come back and communicate. Because like I said, it comes in very fast. It goes from like no contact to all of a sudden wanting to, like, let's say marry you, or some extreme like that. I do see you still have unfinished business with him, and I think he knows that. And it says we still have things to restore and discuss. And this could have to do with some family situation. And then I've got commitment. I want you to be part of my future. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it goes from like silence to wanting to commit very fast. And it's showing like set some boundaries, because it seems like it could come from a very manic state. Not saying that he doesn't mean what he says, but make sure to love yourself, not to put yourself in a position for somebody to promise you the world and not show you that they're willing to give it to you, right? And that's why it says self-love here. And I have soul contract as well. The lessons I learned from us will never be forgotten. So I do see a very strong soul connection here. But I also see there's going to be movement if there's no contact as of now. But like I said, be very careful that they don't rush in and promise the world but can't really fulfill it. Because I see something big going on in their life. And it doesn't look like the greatest type of energy. It does come from love, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that it's not coming from love. It's more of, you're the one person that they know they can go to, and just don't be there to enable them or enable their bad behaviors, or don't let them manipulate you in any kind of way is kind of what I'm getting. But it's going to come out of nowhere. Yeah. Well, that's what I got for now. looks good. But like I said, it's kind of a, like, as much as he's trying to show me, like, this is what he wants, there's still a lot of, like, scarcity mindset and, like, a very deep, dark emotion attached to it. Like, I know that they want love with you, but I'm not sure if they can follow through with it. I guess that's the main thing I'm seeing, is, like, I'm not sure the follow through will be there to the extent that you need it or want it. Not saying it can't get to that place, but just for now, I'd be careful. Okay. Now on to Scorpio. Let me catch up on my chat here. Oh my goodness. Hey Jean. Hey to everybody I missed. Yeah, just don't let him rush you is kind of what, I had Scorpio next. Scorpio, what was your question, boo? And then I got L Lima. Scorpio, can you give me your question, boo? I'm sure you put it up here somewhere. It's just, it got lost. There we go. Okay, thank you, boo. Okay, let's see. Robert's current actions this month. No, it's okay, it's okay. No, I had your donation before L Lima's, but I will do L Lima's just as sure as I'm done, as soon as I'm done with yours. And Jean, I think Philip said he was going to show up tonight. If you could just put him in at the end if he shows up, possibly. Let's see, Scorpio. Okay. Very swords type of energy, Scorpio. He's very conflicted because part of him wants to be the King of Pentacles. He wants to be stable. He wants to be nurturing. He wants to be loving. He wants to be husband type of person. But he's stuck at this Two of Swords. And with the Eight of Swords as well, it leads to the Ten of Swords. Because of past hurts, pains, suffering, possibly even like a fear mentality he fights within himself. He contemplates when it comes to you whether what's best for him. And it kind of seems like his fear has kept him stuck. Part of him does want to be the person that could be a great, like, provider for you or husband for you. Not that you need somebody to take care of you, but that's his mindset. But he also battles with, like, should I just walk away from this? Because I know that by me staying, by me being stuck in my own fear, by me being stuck in my mind, I'm causing pain to this person that I care deeply for. So he's still very much stuck in his mind about what to do. Like, what's best. Like, as much as he wants to be this, he doubts that he could. He doubts his own ability to be somebody that could offer much, somebody that could provide, or to even put his heart out there, because his heart is very much in this Ten of Swords. Like, that's kind of that, yes, the worst part is over, but it does cause a lot of healing to transpire in order to close out that painful cycle. Because at the end of the cycle, even though the worst part is over, it's still, in order to get to the other side of it, it takes a lot of healing. And healing sometimes for people is the worst part, because if you really look at it, you have to look at all those knives that were stabbed into you. The first one, the second one, the third one, the fourth one, the fifth one. And then you also have to look at yourself and realize, like, what part you played. And a lot of time our ego wants to transfer the meaning of our pain onto somebody else. But in order to heal, healing comes with forgiveness and letting go of toxic patterns or addictions or abusive relationships, or letting go of the people that, if, let's say we decide to end, or we're at the end of a painful cycle, and we're still holding on to somebody or something, that in turn we start a new cycle, and it's the same cycle. So, in all honesty, like, a lot of people will, yes, get to the end of one painful cycle and go and start another one, because they haven't healed the parts that have them to continue in a cycle of pain. So it does say that he's working on healing, but then right next to it says sunglasses, watching, lurking, perception, stalking. Like, so it does show, like, he watches you, but's not sure how to move, because in this place of healing the heart, I'm not sure if they're really taking account, because, you know, with sunglasses, you don't see things, you don't see the sun, it's very dark. And then it says self-indulgent, self-worth, value, time to heal, shadow work, self-appreciation. That's really what's required of this person. Like, as much as they watch you from the sidelines wanting to come forward, I think they know that there's some things that have to transpire before they can be the person that can offer you anything. So they might not communicate too much, because they don't want you to get, like, your hopes up, because I don't even know if they even have that confidence that they're going to make it through this, or that they're going to be able to make it to the other side. And I've got teddy bear, interested in you, blooming romance, flirting, want to date. So yeah, I mean, even during this time, they could want to date, they could be interested in you, they could even try to spark something with you. But they're not going to be able to provide you with that husband type material, like husband type mentality, until this healing is done. And sometimes to me the teddy bear symbolizes, like, a person doing things to comfort them. And because things are so painful, they could reach to you to comfort them. It does say date, but right above it is this Eight of Swords, and that Eight of Swords is that fear that keeps them trapped in their mind. So it's very conflicted energy. Like what they show me is I can't commit because X, Y, Z. But then they show me like this is what they want. Their intentions are to heal their heart. Be careful of things that they've self-indulged in. They want to date. They want to do these things with you, but at the same time knowing that they can't commit. So to me, it's very back and forth. I kind of get that there's going to be some kind of tower moment come for this person, because I got shock at the bottom, which is like that upturn, that shake up, because Spirit's like, you can't stay sitting there, and at the same time you've got Spirit watching out for you too. So it's like trying to push this person to healing, but it's kind of like this person is jumping 2 steps ahead by opening something up with you, knowing that they haven't done the work to be the person that you need, I guess is what it's saying. And at the same time, this person is still conflicted, so I would be very careful of jumping into anything with them. Like dating is fine, staying friends is fine. That's too many cards. Because I've got union and free will. And a lot of this to me is kind of that same back and forth. Like I can do what I want regardless of, it's that back and forth, because they're like, yeah, I want union, but at the same time I'm still numbing this pain. So they're telling me they can't be a person that would be like that forever union, right? Because they're gonna have to heal at some point. So if you get into union with this person, I'd just be careful. Yes, I do see there's a strong soul bond here. I do see that in some sense, yes, this is what they want. But are they willing to do the work that's going to make this into like a stable, solid connection? At this time, it's kind of up in the air, really. They're telling me they can do what they want with the free will card, basically. It's like, I can still date them. I can still offer this. I can still do this. I'll do healing later. And that's kind of them resisting that change still. So, like I said, I'd just be careful. And just because there is something that really needs to be healed within them. Because if not, I see that they'll project stuff onto you because they haven't healed certain wounds within themselves. So let's say that they had like an abusive relationship, or let's say they had somebody cheat on them. They'll start to accuse you of cheating, or they'll be very jealous of interactions that you have, or they'll just project their own insecurities onto you. And because they still are very much chained to their fear. And I don't know what that fear comes from, or what it stems around, or what happened to them to make them feel that their fear is kept them enclosed in a cage. But until they let that go, then they're always going to feel like it's just not enough. So just be careful of. Thank you so much, Palel. I did see your donation. I was just trying to get through this one. And then I got L Lima ahead of you, boo, and then I will do you. And L Lima, please just post your question now so that way I have it. And I hope that helps, Scorpio. And I appreciate you so much. Thank you, boo. Thank you. And you're welcome. Yeah, I hope that helps. I just see Like, as much as he really wants to be somebody stable, I think, like a lot of people, they like to take shortcuts. Like, I can do this without having to do the real hard work that it takes to make it a strong, stable connection. So it's kind of like he's trying to bypass what Spirit is trying to push him through. It's kind of like what I told you, like, he's refusing to let the tower fall. Okay, L Lima. Yeah, that's a hard one to come back from. 13 years is a lot of healing that needs to be taking place after something like that, especially if it was not good. Hey, Mirakai. How are you, boo? Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Okay, so Lily, my first question. Read on my connection with Nicole. Okay. Okay, so first question. Connection with Nicole. Got a lot of sixes here. I see that a painful cycle that has gone on between the both of you, possibly even a separation, is coming to an end. I see that there being some kind of victory over this, and I kind of feel like the two of you are working on finding that place again where things started, like a happier place of when you think of each other, like the happy memories that are attached, whereas for a while you might have only been focused on some sort of pain. And the pain doesn't have to be from this person. The pain could be associated from something that you've dealt with in the past. I just see like you were kind of focused on a pain outside of this connection. Now, whatever this pain means to you, it could have just been like distance between the two of you, or something you saw. I kind of feel like this person is stepping up in some way to restore like kind of like happy times, or to try to bring in more happy times instead of a place of pain or distrust, or maybe even some hurtful words were said. And so this might be an apology in regards to this, trying to kind of calm the waters between the two of you. This person shows up as an emperor, and you're showing up as like the Nine of Pentacles. So I see that both of you believe in some kind of structure to this connection. But I do see you two very separate still. I don't know, you're kind of showing me that there's pain. Like you're looking at some pain in your life, or you could have just went through something painful. But your main focus right now is or it has been on whatever this pain is to you. Now, the person attached to you is focusing on like becoming like a stable, strong individual. And I see that what they're trying to offer you is something that's sweet and, I don't know, it's like trying to restore something. That's kind of what I'm getting, because I've got 66 here. And I know sixes are normally about family and love and things like that. So I see them trying to bring that to you, but you've got your back turned to this person. Now we're going to look and see if possibly what they're showing me is kind of trying to like sugarcoat the truth, or now you have two energies around you, L Lima. And I kind of feel like the one that you're most focused on is not what they seem to be. Now, if Nikal happens to be the one that's the energy on your left side, which would be the one that's associated with some kind of pain, and you kind of feel like, I don't know if you feel like you can do better, or like you're just waiting for like signs from them. I kind of feel like you're going to be moving away from this individual. And when you move away from this individual, I feel like you're going to run into something that's more secure and stable, because I've got like the Nine of Cups, the Four of Wands, the World. Let me see. Okay. I kind of feel like this is two energies here. I kind of feel like you're meant to be with somebody else is kind of what I'm getting. And if it's not you being with somebody else, I kind of feel that this could just be like an overcoming of the time of like the hurtful words and the not following through with the actions, and now this person is trying to man up and have victory over this and bring like a more sweet, solid, stable connection. And this, like I said, this could be like a future energy for like you were looking into your husband, but I kind of see you're the one looking at the pain, and I don't know what this pain is associated with. And I guess the pain would be this person in the past didn't like do the things that they said they would, or be the man they pretended to be, or I think like you lost trust or hope in this person. And then I've got karmic relationship, resentments, triggers, perception, intensity, and letting go, turmoil of fleeting. So Spirit is basically saying like this person is a karmic relationship to you, either that or you were in a karmic relationship before this person, and you still hold on to some of the resentments from your past situations that are kind of reflective onto this situation, or that person does. Because there's a karmic attached here somewhere. If this person is not the karmic, then confusing the heck out of me, L Lima. I've got outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events over and over in the head. And that's what I see you looking at. And I don't know if it's you that's replaying these outdated thoughts, or it's something to do with this pain, because it's like you're looking back on this. And if you say you haven't had pain, then that's this person looking back on a karmic relationship, and their actions are stemming from that. Like they're replaying events in their head, which has caused pain to the connection. Whatever's coming for you, whether that be with this person or with somebody else, it's a lot of happiness. Unconditional love, giving, receiving, fairness, love, affection is returned to you. For some reason, I don't feel like that's coming from the person you're asking about, though. I think that's coming from something that will happen after you end this connection that you're currently in. Because I've got the death card here. This relationship is over. Second chances are done. Time to grow and transform. What's dead is dead. Because after that happens, I see you finding love for yourself. I see you having an emperor type of individual in your life, having victory when it comes over love. Even healing some things within yourself, like past wounds. I see unconditional love, blowing kisses, and then at the bottom I got wedding rings. So that kind of answers your second question. But I can't tell you who your karmic partner is. I can't tell you who your person is. I can tell you that wedding and like marriage is coming to you, but something has got to end first. Whether that be outdated thinking, whether that be your attachment to something that happened in the past, or their release of whatever happened in the past with somebody else. Take it however it resonates to you. But regardless, I see you having victory when it comes to love, but there are some things that need to be looked at. They need to be healed. They need to be let go of in order for this to come into your life. So, I mean, my first instinct is that Nikhil is not the one that is showing up as the emperor. Not the one that's showing up to give you marriage. I see them more as possibly some sort of lesson in love, of like how to let go of things that don't serve you, how to let go of people that promise you one thing and do a different thing. I think this is kind of your test to see if you really love yourself enough to take yourself out of a situation that's not good for you. And like I said, I can't tell you where, which situation you fall in, because I just gave you like 3 different ones. That's ultimately going to be up to you. Now, as far as marriage, I see it coming for you, but like I said, there are some things that have to be let go of, like outdated thinking, karmic relationships, things that keep you stuck in like a pattern of some sort. You're trying to figure out why he was keeping you around. I mean, if you look at it, a lot of people will keep good people around because, especially if you're, let's say you're a good person and you keep giving somebody that's a horrible person what exactly it is that they want, even if they do you wrong and you're still there for them, it's kind of like you're giving them permission to act a certain way. So they don't have to change, they don't have to be accountable, they don't have to do the things a good partner would do because they don't have to. Nobody's told them, like, I'm not going to accept that from you. So I think more like I said, it's probably a lesson for you of how to, like, stand your ground and not let somebody treat you that way or whatever. But a lot of people, they'll play with your emotions because they can, not for any other reason, just because they know they can. And it's unfortunate, but they get what they want and they don't have to do the hard work because you keep letting them get away with it. And I'm sure they have some type of love or emotion for you. I'm not saying they don't. They just aren't grown enough to realize that if you want somebody who's actually a good person to stay around for the long haul, then you can't treat people like that, you know? And eventually they regret it, so I hope that helps. Okay. I don't know, did you donate for 2 questions, L Lima, or did you just donate for 1? Let me see. And then Mirai donated as well, Jean. Okay. So, L Lima, I'll read your second question when I get to your name on the list, okay? Because that will be your free question. I'm going to do Palel now and then Mirai. Yeah, I'll do your free question when I get to your name on the list, boo. Because I didn't do Stephanie's or Scorpio's free question, and I'm not going to do them until I get to them on the free list. Okay, Jada, thank you so much, boo. No, I stopped doing them both together because it takes longer to get to the free readings that way. And I'm trying to get through the donations because the donations go first ahead of the free questions. So I'll do that one as soon as I get to you on the list. The only time I do 2 is if they donate for 2 at the same time. What will convince me to forgive my ex and give him another chance? Let's see, Palel. Let me see. What will convince Palel? Thank you, Jada. I appreciate you, but I'll do you after I do Mirai, okay? Okay, I feel for you what's really going to change your mind is going to be this person showing you more so than telling you that they're a new person. I think that you two are on very different pages about a bunch of different things, or have been in the past. I think the only way that you will change your mind is if you give this person a chance to at least show you what what they can do. Show you the mastery over something. Show them that they've learned the spiritual lesson and that they're not going to repeat it again. Also show you that they've awoken to like the truth, or that they've gone through some kind of like spiritual transformation. Because that's why you two are on different pages. It's because you had kind of evolved to a different vibrational level than they were. And it could be because like sometime in your guys' relationship, you both were very young. And when you're children, you see things very, very differently. I think that what you need to see is that this person says something and they put in the work to prove it to you. Especially if they want to be with you. I think also what you need to know is that if you say no to this person, that they're still going to be there. Like, there's, no matter where you go, that they will still show up. They will still be there for you when you need them. Whether that be as a friend, as a person to conversate to, as a person to lean on during hard times. Somebody that sticks around. I kind of feel like in the past, they may not have been stable and secure, and actually when you needed them, they weren't anywhere to be found, is kind of what I'm getting. But what I'm being shown is like that's what's really going to be needed in order for you to trust them. So it's really about like restoring that trust. And yeah, with the Three of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles to me is like that mind, body, spirit. Like, you're going to have to be able to work with this person. You're going to have to realize, like, this is somebody I can build with. And this is somebody I can have children with. Because if I have children with this person, are they going to show up? Are they going to be able to be a partner along with me to raise this child correctly? Or whatever it is, you know, like, you've got to be able to rely on them. But also, you've got to... There probably are some things that you need to heal too, and I think that, like I said, the more that you let this person in, the more that it's going to heal you. And I think once that healing is done, that healing is going to be more of you being able to see this person from the perspective that they're coming in as now. And if you're too guarded against it, you're not going to be able to heal yourself. So let's say... I think right now you're kind of more scared of letting this person in on the fact that you almost would feel foolish in some right to let your guard down with them because you've been hurt so many times. But one thing is, like, what Spirit is saying is, like, if you separate yourself too much from this person, you're never going to be able to get the proof that it is that you need for them to prove it to you. And even if, let's say, you let this person come back in, it's still your choice whether you stay or you go, or if they start acting up again, you have the choice to walk away. But if you never give it anything to like grab onto or to even show you, then Spirit is kind of like, you can't really see anything, is what I'm getting. Like, you've got to at least give them the chance, whether that be just friends or communication. But I kind of feel like you're not, like, even though you weigh the decision of giving them the chance to show you, I kind of feel that you've kind of already got your mind up. Like, I'm not letting you close enough to hurt me again. But the way that Spirit's showing me is that you're going to have to, like, give a little bit. Because that's where the healing is going to come from. Because there's got to be some kind of collaboration. Like, you also need to show this person that you're willing and able. Because, you know, they can show you a million times. But if they feel that you're not even paying attention or you're not giving them the chance, then they're like, well, what's the point, you know? And I feel like you're kind of testing it to see if they'll keep showing up. But I kind of feel like Spirit is in order to see what it is that you need, you're gonna have to give this person like a shot or a chance at looking at things differently. Because I think the perception that you have in your mind of this person is not who this person is any longer. But in order to see it, you're gonna have to kind of let them advance a little bit. You know, give them a little bit of a chance. Don't put yourself in harm's way, and by no means am I saying to do that. I'm just saying, like, even if it starts off this friendship, that could heal some things within you from the past, and you can see that this person isn't quite on such a different page as you. But that's kind of what I'm getting, Palel. I hope that helps, love. But yes, that's what Spirit is saying. Because I kind of feel like this person has done a lot of growth, and I feel like if you give them the chance, they can show you, but you have to give them the chance. And not a lot of a chance. Just even, like I said, friendship, communication, going out on a few dates, nothing serious, you know, just enough to really get to know them. Okay, boo, okay. Oh yeah, good. What's your oh yeah, you asked me your question already. Hold on, let me look it up. Mirai, sorry. And then Jada, I got you next. Thank you so much. Alright, let's get an update on Saul. I don't know if you say Saul or Saul. So I'm going to say it however it comes out my mouth in the moment. So if I butcher the name, I apologize. Let's get an update on Saul for Mirai. You're welcome, Paula. I love you too, boo. Thank you so much for being here. I love you so much. Moon, stars, Mars. Why are these cards doing this to me today? Okay. I think this deck is jealous. I don't know how to explain that. I know it sounds kind of weird, but I started using more of my shinier decks, and this deck, like, ever since I started using them, just gives me a hard time. Okay, Mirai. Saul is up to something, is what I'm getting. And nothing bad, so don't take it like that. I kind of feel that how can I say this? Spirits kind of got their hand in the cookie jar when it comes to you and this person. I don't think you fully understand what's going on or the lessons that are being presented in this moment. I think that you're sparking some sort of change within the person attached to you. They're running straight into like some kind of death and rebirth situation. Like they're moving very, very quickly into a big change. And I think they're doing it in a reckless manner. I think they're doing it from a place of fear. I think that they're doing it from possibly even like sleepless nights in regards to you. I see that you're no nonsense about whatever they've got going on. I see like you're not putting up with their crap. And I think that maybe you taking a stand against them, if that's what you did, is pushing this person straight into an awakening of some sort. And Spirit's just kind of moving pieces around on a chessboard is kind of what I'm getting. Because where they're at now is not good for you. Now, I think they're having them be reborn to be able to be a better match. Let me get some more cards. I've got so many, I'm just trying to see which ones I want to use. Yeah, well, it sees them like running straight into something. Yeah, Spirit's kind of cooking something up is what I'm getting. And if it was a stupid little fight, like, what's stupid about it is the way that they reacted out of fear. And like I said, they were doing something in a very reckless way. But what they didn't understand is that they're running straight into a death and rebirth. And for me, that could be a death and rebirth of, you know, like realizing something stupid happened and it's got to change, right? So when they come back, they're going to come back better. But I kind of feel like they're very reckless with their feelings and their emotions out of some kind of abandonment moon. And I kind of feel that like now they've kind of left you in a place to where you feel abandoned and left out. And it's terrible that people that have gone through abandonment wounds or are dealing with abandonment wounds is they give their wound to somebody else. Because they do the same thing that they're running from, right? But I guess that's how the cycle works, right? Until they learn it, they kind of throw it or project it somewhere else and hope that it doesn't come back. But what they're sadly, what they realize is they run smack dab into the exact thing that they started. I kind of feel like they don't like to be called out on certain things, and they escape. Yeah, and instead of like, it's very childish when this happens. Is instead of just having a simple conversation where two people even disagree. There's some kind of compromise that can be found in that, but instead they avoid it. They run away from it. They get in their head about it because they feel like, oh shit, this person's gonna leave me, so let me leave them first, or because something about what happened triggered that wound within them. And like I said, now they're putting that wound on you, which isn't fair, and it doesn't help to heal it. But I do see that their actions don't even really have anything to do with you. It has to do with something that happened with somebody else. So I wouldn't take it personal, because I do see a change for the better. I see that they're going to come back in a different energy. Now, yeah, I've got clarity, truth, intentions, and honesty. Maybe even they realize what the hell that they're doing wrong. Maybe they realize, like, this is not the way that I should be acting. Like, instead of confronting the truth about a situation and telling you how I feel about it, they're too scared and they run. So that could be what's being reborn, is them becoming more of a divine masculine, to where the conflict doesn't make them run, it makes them like work on it, you know. Instead of running, they actually start working on it or putting in the work towards it. Yeah, it just says they've got very clouded judgment in regards to being abandoned. And arguments could trigger that wound within them because of something that happened in the past. So they act out of almost like a PTSD. Not true PTSD, but that's what triggers are. Triggers are a lot like PTSD. When you're triggered, it makes you feel that you need to run, and then when you run, you feel really stupid, and then you're stuck in your emotions like, oh shit, now I've ruined something and I've got to figure it out to come back. So maybe it's going from clouded judgment to clarity. They will get clarity over this. Yeah, this person is just, it seems like their reaction most of the time is very bitter. So they either say things they don't mean and then don't know how to take them back, or they run from things and they rather hold the grudge than to like heal it. And that could just be the way that they've been their whole life or something. I see that in the past they may have just chased thrills and excitement and a good time. So when things get too hard, they're like, F this, I'm out. I don't have time to be negative. I don't have time to deal with trying to fix something. And I think that old mentality is about to be dead, you know, because I think that they're realizing like the good time really doesn't last forever, and they want something more solid and stable, and they're going to realize like, yeah, then I've got commitment and only you. So I think they will, I don't know if it says marriage, promise, fidelity, like they're going to want a commitment with you. It says only you, devoted, attached, they crave you. But yeah, they're just having a human experience with you, and I feel that regardless if it's something wrong that they're doing, it's still teaching them a lesson. So just let them learn their lesson, but don't let them back so easily without some sort of like compromise or change. But I do see Spirit's hand in this somehow. Like, I don't know if it's like healing for you or healing for them, but Spirit's got their hand in this cookie jar because they need them to awaken to some truth, is what I'm getting. So that's what I got for you, Mirai. I hope that helps, boo. And I've missed you. Thank you so much for being here. Sometimes jealousy is just projection too, Miss Mirai. And a lot of that stuff stems from their insecurities too. They get that taste of, oh shit, I could lose them, and then they're like, well, if they're gonna leave me, I'm gonna leave them first, even though that wasn't even the intention behind it. So it just seems like they're running smack dab into some clarity about something, and they'll be back, and it looks like they're coming back a little more stable. Alright, Jada. I hope that helps, Mirai. And Jada, what are Robert's... There's a lot of Roberts. What are Robert's current feelings, future actions? Is he back with his ex? Let's see. Hold on, guys, sorry. Toga? Thank you, Toga. I appreciate you. You'll be next, boo. Hopefully I said your name right, Toga. Okay, I'm going to do Jada and then I'll do you. So just hang tight, Toga. I got you next, okay? And thank you so much for your donation. Aww. Thank you so much. Alright, let's see what's going on with Robert. Robert's feelings and intentions, and do I see him back with his ex? Okay. It looks like Robert is into something new. And I'm not going to say it's a person. I see that it's more of like, it could be related to business or something that he does on the side. Like, let's say he's starting his own business, or he just is creative and he paints, something like that. I see him very passionately moving or like putting in work. And it could just even be at work. He may have gotten a promotion, or I just see him being very passionate about his job. Kind of what he's telling me is like, relationships to him cause him a lot of fear. When it comes to love, he'd rather just take things easy, like the Knight of Wands, and be in and out, and whatever. And then another part of him is like telling me like, love makes me very defensive. I rather put my time and attention into my work, and kind of ignore my fears, or not have to face my fears, kind of thing. Like, I'd rather just do what I want when I want. That's kind of the energy I'm getting from this. And then I've got the 8 of Cups at the bottom. So 888 can be a very important number to you. Also with the 2 of Pentacles here, I see the infinity sign. So that's a lot of things that are showing that the situation is, it's all part of the infinity loop. But really, which way that this connection goes is going to rely on him. And whether he's willing to put in the work to make this a reality. And from what I see right now, he's just throwing up hands. Like when I ask the question, it's like block, 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 block. This is what I'm doing when I'm working. And I don't know, I just don't take love that seriously. Like, I've walked away from love, kind of. And that could just be like a defense mechanism. Because I don't see him taking accountability for it, like his actions. That in and out, like hot and cold energy, it's more like he's giving me excuses. He's basically telling me, like, I can't do anything about it. This is just the way it is. This is how I am. Just very defensive. But we'll get more into this and see. Let's see if I can see the X in here somewhere. I don't really see him attaching to anything when it comes to emotion, honestly. I've got absence. I feel like a part of me is missing without you. Well, at least that's positive. It could be why he's indulging himself into work, because he doesn't want to think about the absence of you. Daydreaming. He's daydreaming about you. I'm always longing for you. And that could be what that 8 of Swords he's showing me is like, I stay stuck in my daydreams about you. But at the same time, like, I feel like his absence is mainly because of him. Yeah, and then I've got mistakes. I wish I could right my wrongs. And that's probably why the Seven of Wands is like, I don't want to look at it. Like, he doesn't want to look at his mistakes. And he knows if he were to have to admit his mistakes and come forward, that's something like he's telling me I'm not going to do. I'm not willing to do that. I'm not willing to look at it. I've got time here. He may feel like it's too late to come back. He may feel like his destructive ways have caused a divide that is ultimately the demise of this connection. I kind of feel that he's kind of juggled this for too long, going back and forth when like he wanted to, in and out kind of is what I'm getting. And he uses his pain or things that happen to him, he uses his fear as almost like an excuse to why he doesn't act right or why he doesn't come forward. Now, I don't really see the X here. I see this person more just very deceptive. He wears a mask. Yeah. He plays the victim because that's what he has always done. And when I'm trying to ask the question, he just tells me why he's been so in and out. And somebody could tell me I've been through so much shit that I can't move forward because of my fear. And I'm like, yeah, you can move forward though. Your fear is not what keeps you trapped. Your thinking and your mindset is what keeps you trapped. But he's giving me every excuse in the book of why he can't come forward and be a partner. He's playing the victim. He's saying it hurts too bad. I can't admit my mistakes. I've been deceptive. I'm wearing a mask. So to me, he takes no accountability for his actions. He just tells me I'm busy at work. I don't have time to look at it. I don't have time to think about it. But at the same time, like anytime he's got a minute to think, he's thinking about you. He's daydreaming about you. And so even that is very deceptive because he's telling me he doesn't have time for it. But at the same time, it looks like all he would have to do is, I don't know, stop putting his energy elsewhere and focus on it. But it's kind of very, like I said, I think it's like a victim mentality he has. It's not that he doesn't have emotion for you or that he doesn't recognize that you're like a person that he would want to be with. It's more of him not wanting to take accountability for his own actions, because every time I've asked him, he gives me excuses, and that could just be the way that he is. He has an excuse for everything, or I don't know. Very victim mentality type of mindset, really. Now, as far as the ex is concerned, my love, he probably does the same thing with him, but he's telling me he misses you. I think with the ex, I think it's more of an easy thing. Like he can go in and out of that, like the Knight of Wands. Whereas with you, like he's got more serious thoughts about you. And you would think he would have more serious exes about the thought, or serious thoughts about the ex, but it seems like, in general, like, he thinks about you most of the time, so I wouldn't worry about the ex. I would just worry about him. Like, girls, just pray for this man, and I don't know. If this is something you want, though, boo, just, do what's best for you. And I appreciate your kind donation, my love. Sorry I couldn't give you more information, but it's like he threw hands up at me, like, I want to talk about it, I want to see it, I want to look at it. You're welcome, but you're welcome. Okay, Toga, you're next. Let me see your question, Toga. That's all you can do, boo. Just send them love and light from a distance, you know? Because until they figure it out, they ain't going to be no good for you. And you don't want to get messed up in the meantime. How does RG view me so far? How does he view you so far? Let's see. How does RG feel about Toga? Okay. This person feels... Okay, this person might have just moved out of a very painful situation with another person. They kind of see you as a person that has a bunch of options. They might even feel like you're a type of person that can get what you want. And so they kind of hold back a little bit of what they want to offer you because they feel that, I don't know, it's kind of, I'm going to get more information because that's kind of confusing me a little bit. I don't know how much they know about you. They could see you as very strong. If you've told them a little bit about your life, they may feel like your strength to keep on going is admirable. Like, why wouldn't somebody want you? I just see them, they hold back a little bit. They might be reserved in their heart because of, like I said, they could have just gotten out of something. And just getting out, it could have been within the last couple of months. I see them moving out of that. And they want to move towards you. They feel like you would be something that they've kind of wished for, especially after going through something. It looks like they've gone through something pretty hard. And it looks like they're taking it well. They're taking it like, you know, somebody that's spiritually enlightened would be like taking lessons from the situation and using it to propel themselves forward. I kind of feel like they didn't expect to meet someone like you so quickly, is kind of what I'm getting. Like, things are moving very fast for them as far as like their feelings. But at the same time, they hold back a little bit. And that could be because they're still healing. But they want to take action towards you. That's too many cards. Because they find you very sexy, very attractive, very magnetic. You could spark something within them, but they just wonder why you would want them. And I've got the Lovers and the Empress. Like, I think they're surprised at the feelings that they do have for you. So they try to hold back a little bit because they think they're not sure if you're going to choose them, is kind of what I'm getting. I don't know, they doubt it a little bit. And that could be like insecurity of their own. But at the same time, I said they're very happy to have met you. You surprised them at like how quickly they've met somebody. And then I've got the Four of Wands. They feel like you're very stable, secure. They kind of feel in a way that you could be wife material. You kind of light up the room, and you hold a sense of confidence against people that don't have the best intentions, and they kind of feel like whatever they're getting out of, this is kind of like they feel like you're a blessing from spirit almost, like their karmic justice for the pain that they've endured before you. Because I've got Justice, the Seven of Swords, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Sun. Yeah, I kind of feel like their feelings, like you said, you just kind of met them, are very intense for somebody that doesn't know that much about you. So, I mean, their intentions are really good. I don't see anything negative. I feel like they know that they couldn't even try anything on you, like trickier, because you're kind of past that. Like, you're a grown woman. You radiate like positivity and light. This could even be like a divine connection that happened just unexpectedly. Kind of feel like this could go a long way if it's given the chance. Philip! Ah, you're here! But I do see it going very good. I hope that I answered your question, Boo. I hope that helps. I just honestly feel like he likes you more than he's letting on, but at the same time, like I said, I think he just got out of something, and he might still be healing a little bit, but I see that this could probably turn into something pretty good, as long as he's willing to open up and not hold back out of fear. But his feelings are pretty good. Yeah, I just incorporated it because most people ask that within their first question. Interest and all that. His feelings aren't slow, but his actions might be. I see a lot of movement though. Like, I've got the Eight of Wands and the Chariot, so I feel like it might actually start moving fast, like once he realizes, like, I don't know, like you choose him, or that he feels more comfortable that he's something that you want. And I think, oh, Palel. Thank you, Palel. I appreciate you, boo. What's your next question, my love? What's your next question? Palel. In the meantime, let me light this incense here. How would my ex feel and think if I gave him another chance? Alright, let's get into the business, Palel. Let me clean the energy real fast. This table and me are enemies. Alright, Palel, let's see. Alright, how would your ex feel if you decided to give him another chance? Let's see. Okay, the first message I got was, this is going to be very healing to his inner child. It's kind of like he's been having dreams about this connection and the things that he needed to do to bring it back together. He's attacked a lot of his fears, and he's in the place to where he realizes that for a long time he projected like the things he didn't like in other people onto those people, but when really it was like something that had to do with him. He could have lived like a party lifestyle, but he kind of shows me this healing of the inner child, because it's almost like he promised his inner child that if he took these steps, that his happiness would be given to him. It's kind of very sweet. And I think that you're going to see a whole different person, like I said, with the mask. It's almost like you've been communicating with this person through dreams on a whole different state. And it's brought in his understanding of what he needed to do to get back to you. It's like the light shined down. It was like you were the light that shined down in the darkness. It says, kind of what I'm getting is like he dreamed about this, or he's had signs that said by this winter time that the two of you would come back together because of the work that he's put in. And I don't know how connected this person is to spirit, but it looks like he's more connected than he would even let on to be. Then I've got commitment. I kind of feel like if you two were to come back together after a period of not talking, I'd say wintertime. If you were to get it together by wintertime, he would offer a commitment to you by springtime. And then I kind of feel like he's going to be like speechless if you do give him another chance. Like he won't have anything to say. At first, he's going to be a little shook, because I see that he's been told this already, that this was going to come back together. Let me get some cards on top of this, because this is very interesting. I kind of feel like it's been mirrored between the two of you, though, because there's so many pictures of mirrors here. Yep. Emperor. That sexy back. Paula. He's like, I will fight for you. I put in the work for you. I'll take down any competition. And then the Hierophant. I kind of feel like this is gonna maybe start off slow, but it's gonna become something very, very quickly. One more. Yep. It says tranquility ahead. There's going to be a breakthrough. This will cause a breakthrough. This will help to move things into calmer waters. I don't know. I see it as very positive, my dear Palel. But I do see that the two of you are going to have to have some pretty in-depth conversations to go over the past. It's also what I'm getting, some open communication about what happened in the past and why, so you can get a better understanding. Because it really had, the way that he acted had a lot to do with some stuff that happened to him at a very young age. And maybe he never showed that part of himself before. Oh, thank you, Palel. I hope that helped, love. And Baddy. It was so good to see you, Baddy. Thank you so much, Palel, for always being so generous with me. I appreciate you, boo. But I would say take it very slow. Like I said, start off as friends. Make sure that he's on the level, that he needs to be. Alright, Anila. Thank you so much for your donation, love. But just as long as his energy stays the way that I see it right now, it looks like I think you two can be very happy together. Because he shows me you're his happiness, and if he's willing to put in that work, then at least you'll know that he already has put in that work. So if there's more work needed, he'll be able to do that as well. I love you too, boo. Anila, okay, I got your question. Okay, what's going on with Jabbar? Let's see. Excuse Excuse me while I get my deck off the floor, guys. Give me 1 second. Not for you. Alright, sorry about that. I knew that wasn't it. I was like, that deck looks way too thin. Alright. Alright, Anila, let's see. Why is Jabbar so distant and quiet? It looks like he's gotten quiet because he's trying to avoid conflict with you, it looks like. Like his natural impulse is to react in a way that he doesn't necessarily want to act. Because most of the time he reacts out of anger or, I don't know, kind of one of those people that when they get angry they say like hurtful things, and they're trying to move into like a state of calming the emotions down, like letting the emotions just kind of smooth out before they come forward or speak what it is that they need to speak. I kind of feel that even if you're not trying to fight with them, they feel that if they were to come to you right now, they might start a fight, or it might start a fight what it is that they have to say. I think they're kind of defensive against you, but yeah, they're just trying to sit back and kind of watch the water, watch your emotions, and I kind of feel like they're trying to make sure you're good. Like part of them feels like something about the situation was unjust to them, or that was their immediate reaction. But at the same time, they don't necessarily want to talk about it until they know for sure that things have settled down. Yeah, I think the two of you, there's some kind of compromise that's needed. So if and when they do decide to talk to you, Try to find a middle ground. So that way y'all can move into like a new direction and leave all the conflict behind. I kind of see like the both of you are kind of still in a state of being like guarded or distant or not really sure where to go. I see things will come back together come the winter time. It's about to be the winter time, so very soon, possibly when the snow starts to get on the ground or things start to ice over. But I kind of feel that you two, there's something that is needed between the both of you to tear down all the walls that you have built before this, because the tower's here, and the tower's all about tearing it down and rebuilding it. And I think that's what your person is thinking about, like how can we just get rid of it all and start new, without all the blocks that have been put down before this. And there's something that they need to talk about. Like, they need to express their truth about how they feel. And I've almost got, like, this tower coming twice. So, I don't know what it is, but I do see that there's an opportunity that's coming up. And it might not come up in the form that you like it to. But there's some kind of like destined intervention from fate that's going to help to break down these walls from before and help to build it more stable. And it could start with some kind of truth. And that truth doesn't necessarily have to be anything about, it could just be their own truth about how they feel about a certain situation, or how they need things to be, or just their truth. But I don't know, there's some kind of truth, because it's the Ace of Swords, and it could just be cutting through what has happened, cutting off things that... Khaleesi, get away from there. Sorry, she's on the camera. There's something that needs to be torn down, something that needs to be rebuilt. It does show y'all are in like a twin flame relationship, like a strong soul connection. But don't even rely on like labels. That's your husband, right? Don't be so scared of the future is kind of what I'm getting. Just start living like in the faith that you two are going to be brought back together more whole. But there's healing that needs to be done for sure. Like, living in the present moment is going to be the most important thing you can do. Okay, I want to know how the weekend is going to go. Let's see. And I know you're probably really tired of being treated that way, and I'm sure he has his own ideas of how he's being treated too. But it's all about finding that compromise, like, because if you don't find the compromise, the two of you aren't going to work it out, and then it's going to end up leading to separation. I just feel like there's going to be a big shakeup that's going to happen, that the two of you are going to go through, that is going to bring you two closer together. And it's going to be something that the divine sets into motion because it needs to be. That's the only way change happens, is for things to be broken down and rebuilt stronger. Okay, let me see what is coming up this weekend for you and Jabbar. Feel like things will start to change come this weekend. Like, he may offer you something. It could be a small token to make up for whatever pain was caused. I kind of feel like Spirit is trying to remind you of the commitment that the two of you made to one another. And that could just be what he's telling you, is like reminding you, like, the commitment that you two made. He's like, I see him wanting to cuddle with you. I see him wanting to, like, change out of a cycle of pain. But I would be very careful of this, not because of him, but I have a feeling that you've got a lot of fear surrounding this connection. And it's kind of like, as soon as things start to smooth out, it's like, well, remember this happened, or remember that happened, or you try to get him back in a way of, okay, so you say he's not talking to you right now. Well, I think, like, he's going to try to be nice and cuddle up to you and remind you, and you're going to be like, no, now I'm not going to talk to you. So be careful, don't do that. If you want this man, love this man. And when he wants to give you love, like, love him back. Because it's very back and forth. And I don't know if the two of you have been doing this for a while with each other. Like, one will hurt the other one, and then the other one will hurt them because they don't accept their apology, or I don't know. It's like you two are just like a pinball machine, just bouncing off of one another. Because I feel like Jabbar's going to come in ready for a new start. Like, ready to start over, ready to be passionate with you. But he's telling me, like, I don't know how to do that, because every time I do, it gets, like, blocked. I think it might start out good, and then it might end up, like I said, back in the same repeat. And Spirit is telling me I don't know which way it's going to go either, because I don't think, like, don't get mad at me when I say this, but I honestly am not sure if you want to be with your husband anymore. That's the energy I'm getting off of this. Like, I think you are very confused about whether you want to stay. Or you have a fear that he doesn't want to be in this anymore. I think the both of you are just holding back. And it just seems like one's reacting off of the other one. There's the potential of having a very happy marriage between the two of you. I see it. But there's something that's causing this back and forth between the both of you. And I can't say it's one or the other's fault here. I see it as an energetic, like, unalignment, because neither one of you are willing to give. In some sense. And I'm not telling you, like, if you're, let's say your husband hurts your feelings, right, by not talking to you. Just like you said earlier, you're tired of the way that he's acting. But then he comes in and apologizes, and you're like, no, I'm not accepting your apology. You keep doing this to me. On your end, that's good. Stand your ground, set your boundary. That's wonderful and great. But it's, maybe think about it as the way that you're telling him that. Be like, thank you, I appreciate the apology. Can you tell me why you're apologizing, though? Or do you understand that every time you do this, it hurts me? Instead of, like, trying to attack his character, because I kind of feel that's what it is. He feels like his, I don't know, he's like, I'm the man, I shouldn't have to, I don't know. I think that there's a lot of healing that needs to be done in this connection for sure. I think that you both need to communicate a little bit more clearly with each other and be careful of the way that you react to one another. Because I do see them coming in and trying to make things right this weekend. Just be careful not to get mad and, like, project the way that you feel they've treated you back onto them. But that's what I get, babe. Oh, John, thank you so much. I didn't even see you, boo. Yeah, don't push him away, or just try to get his side too, you know, because in a partnership it has to be equal, you know, and I understand that you're frustrated with the way that things are, but, you know, maybe take your emotions out of it a little bit for a while. Try to look at things from a more, like, head perspective, like a strategic mindset instead of, like, all heart. Just pull your heart back just a little bit and, like, try to find, like, that middle ground so the two of you can get along a little more easy. And John, thank you so much. He just donated to me. There he is. Thank you so much, boo. What's your question? He's tricky. He snuck up on us. Oh, shit. And Crow's Nest. Hey, Crow's Nest. Welcome. You'll be after John, love. What do you need to know? What does John need to know? That his greatest and high is good. There goes my nose itching again. Okay. I think you've come to a place where Spirit's kind of showing me that you've kind of gone through the phoenix, right? You've been burnt. You're kind of sitting in the place of the ashes, feeling kind of invisible. Almost using the invisibility as a way of like keeping your emotions in check in some way. I've got the Skull of Flowers here, and it says creating through the ashes. So something about what burned you is going to help you to create something. And normally I would say creating would be something that would be out loud. But this type of creating feels very, maybe you could be like a ghostwriter. Maybe you could do like a blog or something where nobody sees your face, but they get the vibe of you through your words or what you speak, or something you do like behind the scenes. Because it's showing that with this invisibility cloak, you never see this person's face. There's some kind of authenticity that you can show to the world without having to be physically present. And then I've got the Vampire, which says emotional intelligence. I kind of feel that what Spirit is saying is like whatever you've gone through, whatever it was that burned you to the ashes, is going to help you, that because you've learned the emotional intelligence from this, it's going to help you to rise. And when you rise, I think whatever they're telling you to rise from is like, I don't know, something about you could speak your truth without having to show your face. Or maybe you've been scared to show your face before, or scared to like be your true authentic self in the past, and whatever happened to you, now you can come forward and be more present, be more, what is it, like, more present in the moment, but like to be yourself, like you get your self-worth to where you can be yourself and show the world. Something through your experience is going to help others. Yeah, what it's showing me is like, okay, you went from a place of, maybe you felt like the world was against you, maybe you felt like whatever happened to you wasn't fair. And I'm not going to say that you were playing the victim or anything. I think it's more of maybe for a while you felt like, why did this happen to me? Or why did I have to go through so much to get here? But I do see on the other side of it is the love for yourself that is truly needed in this world. Like the Nine of Cups to me, when you fully master that Nine of Cups, that's that burning to the ashes. That's really getting to you and knowing, like, you know what, nothing can hurt me anymore because I'm the one holding myself accountable for what I allow into my life and what I don't. So before, you may have been scared to be authentic with people because they always told you you were wrong, or they discounted your ability in some way. But you're like, now you're at a place with the emotional mastery of like, I love myself and I know that what I'm speaking is truthful. What I'm speaking is my truth. It doesn't have to be everybody else's truth. But I came into this world, I'm going out alone, like, you know, basically it's finding that connection with yourself. That's truly what's going to help you rise again. And I have a feeling that you might get some kickback, or you might have gotten some kickback because you finally have either spoken up for yourself, or you come against the people that have wronged you in some way, shape, or form. Like maybe you finally stood up and said, I'm no longer gonna let you do this to me. Like I've done it long enough. Like now I value my happiness above your happiness. And not in a selfish way, but in a way of like, their intentions weren't pure, right? Whereas yours have always been pure. And then I've got the Emperor. So you're standing up for yourself. I do see you creating something new from this. Whatever that is. I mean, because with the Page of Cups, it's like, next to the Emperor, it's almost like using what makes you very happy and free, something that makes you joyful like a kid. Using it to make money, using it to become the boss, using it to overcome the darkness that's probably been around you for a long time. And I see this as being business, because at the bottom I do see the Ten of Pentacles, but I also see it as being love. It's like the love for yourself, and mastering that makes that big ass change in your life to where not only are you the boss, but you love what it is that you do every day. And if you're worried that you're going to be alone forever, the answer is definitely no. The Two of Cups came out. I have the Ten of Pentacles. So I feel like once you find this happiness within yourself, and once you realize that everything up until this point happened so that you could see that you're the most valuable person in your life, and you do matter, and fuck anybody else and their opinions about what they feel, what they think you should do, what they, because ultimately you're the one that's going to be able to get you where it is that you need to be. And excuse me for cussing, but sometimes I get a little, and I think that takes a lot of strength for you to like tell people no. But ultimately, that's what's going to lead you to that ultimate Ten of Pentacles, that true happiness, that loving what you do every day, loving the person you're with, finding people of like minds that get you. And then I got the Lovers too. It's, I don't know, like I said, and then I've got the Three of Pentacles. There's going to be some kind of collaboration with somebody of like mind that's going to not only be fruitful for your money, but it's also going to be fruitful for like your heart. It's like finding that missing piece to the puzzle. But it all starts with you letting the ashes fall and then burning and rising back up like the phoenix. And that's what I kind of see with all of this, is that's what you're going through right now, is that slow burn and then blowing up. But the Two of Cups, the Lovers, the Nine of Cups, the Three of Pentacles, and the Emperor, I really feel like it's something very, very big that's about to happen. But it all starts with like letting go of that mentality that I need to cry about the stuff that happened to me for the rest of my life. And I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but I do see that like that could have been something in the past, like something was so heavy that you just let it take control of you, and it pushed you into a place of loving yourself more. Like you just got sick and tired of being sick and tired. And that's when something changed, or is going to change for sure. And you don't have to hide. Be who you are, because the right people will love you exactly for who you are. Well, that's what I got for you, boo. I hope it resonates. Sometimes I go off on a tangent, but those cards are just pretty. And thank you so much for your generous donation, my love. I hope that helped. Okay, so Crow's Nest. John, I hope that resonates, and thank you so very much. I hope that helps. And Jessica, what's your question, love? Did I say something wrong, John? What is that? Look. Okay, Crow's Nest. What will Hugo's next action say to us? Let's see, let's see. I don't know what that face means. Y'all tell me. What is that? Thank you, Diamond Girl. I'll do you after I do Jessica. In shock. I mean, I try not to overthink, and I think that's why I go so, like, in so many different areas when I read, because I want to make sure that I cover wherever you're at, you know? But it looks beautiful. Alright, Crow's Nest, Hugo. These cards are extra loose today. Alright, so I'm gonna get some clarifiers because I've got too many queens here. I've got the Queen of Cups, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Queen of Swords. I kind of feel like this person is about to get like a judgment call from the divine themselves in regards to something they were doing. This person's very good at self-sabotaging. They're also very defensive energy, because I've got like the Seven of Wands and the Seven of Swords. So they're very strategic. They do things for a reason. And I don't necessarily think it's like for the best reasons. I don't know, they're telling me they're a work in progress, but they're showing up as like the Knight of Wands, Seven of Swords, Nine of Swords, Seven of, you know. The only positive cards I really get are the Queens and the Strength card and the Judgment call being made and the Wheel of Fortune. Now, I don't know what this person did in the past, but we were asking for future energy. And it's kind of like this person is... Now, if there's only one queen here, let's just say this is just your energy they're showing me. You're an Empress and this person is a Knight. So I think that the divine is looking at this situation like this is not it for you. And they're kind of urging you to have the strength to move past this energy. Because yes, this person might come in and try to offer you something. But I kind of feel like, I don't know, I don't trust it. I kind of feel like they're very good at manipulating things to their advantage. So if they do come forward or they do try to bring in like this grand gesture or try to seduce you, attractive, teasing, hooking up, and then third party incitation. And if this is something that they're overcoming, I'm not sure it would be just something that would be so prevalent. You know what I mean? Like I think that's how they manipulate it, is by seducing you with their charm and their words and not necessarily their actions. Okay, so this person kind of is telling me, like, they'll seduce you by saying, oh, I was looking at our pictures, I've been missing you, having all this nostalgia. I want to make new memories with you. But the next card to come out is cutting out, separation, stop the pattern, and silent treatment. Now, if this person's been kind of back and forth in your life, in and out, not doing what they say they are, I would say it would be time to kind of let them know that you're not going to tolerate it anymore. I'm kind of looking crow's nest. I'm kind of looking at your comment and I kind of see it. So when I said that they came forward with this big commitment, like this offer of commitment, this offer of there was something behind that I wouldn't trust. And the way that they reacted by saying that you wanted to take your time, it's kind of like they didn't get their way, so now they're pouting about it. I'm not quite sure. I just don't see him being like the energy that you two match. And then I've got the runner. I kind of feel like you said if they don't, like I said, if they don't get their way, then they run, just like you said. I'm trying to read it as best as possible. Maybe what you did made a judgment call over their life, or they did, and they wanted to change things, but there's still something very guarded about their energy, very strategic, kind of sneaky, running. So I would think that maybe they hadn't really changed. Like, if they offered you something like that, I kind of feel like there was something behind it. And I keep getting something about pictures, cameras. I got the engagement ring. But it kind of scares me because then I got this not enough card right behind it saying lacking confidence, self-sabotage, ego and fear, frustration. So it's kind of they go back and forth between this because they don't feel that they're enough. And kind of the way that they're acting shows somebody with an energy of not knowing their self-worth. I think it's a good thing that you did tell them no, though, because like I said, I wouldn't trust them for what they were trying to tell you. It's like they were offering you paradise, but it shows like you're the one that could provide paradise for you better than they could. I don't know how to explain it any better than that. I don't know. Like for you to be that close to being an empress and them still being at the Knight of Wands, I kind of feel like you could offer them way more than they could offer you. And I'm not trying to be harsh about it or anything, but I almost feel like they had an intention for what they did. Okay. His feelings are, he shows me 3 queens. He shows me that you're loving, caring, you're nurturing, you're great. But for him, as far as like showing me any kind of emotion, I don't really see that. I get the Knight of Wands. I get, I'm trying. 2 of Swords. I don't know what I want. He's definitely holding on to some old wounds, which probably keeps his heart pretty closed off. He's got a lot of ego. 4 of Pentacles, scarcity mindset, holding on to the heart. He's just got a shitload of defense mechanisms, and then the devil comes up, the 7 of Cups. the Hermit, Ten of Wands. Like, he's overburdened. Something is going on in his life right now. I don't know what it is, but I would be careful with him. That's just my advice, and it's just cards. So only take what resonates for you, Jessica. It could just be his energy today. Like, he could be just in a dark space because you told him no, and he's like, well, I'm just going to go be sneaky and be a Knight of Wands. But I just see he's got a lot of deep-seated issues due to past experiences, and it doesn't look like he's changing them, even though he shows me the Eight of Pentacles. They still look really prevalent in the way that he's acting. And when it comes to emotion, he doesn't show me emotion. He shows me old wounds. He shows me scarcity mindset. He shows me defense. He shows me sneakiness. So I don't really know. He looks at you in a very high regard, because when he shows me you, he shows you very stable, secure. You're a queen in 3 different ways. But as far as him, I think he's pretty closed off to his emotions. And it could just be because, like you said, you told him no, and then it hurt his feelings and he ran. So now he's like, I don't care how much I love her, she told me no, or she didn't do what I wanted, or whatever his energy today is, though, I don't necessarily like it, girl. I really don't. And I'm trying to look out for your best good. So if I see something that you might be walking into, I try to tell you, like, I don't know. Probably wouldn't be the best to move in with him right now. I mean, maybe in the future. But especially with the energy that I'm getting off of him today, he's like, I don't know. No, that's good you stood up for yourself, for sure. I wish we could just shake a bunch of people and get them, on that act right train, but some people just, it takes longer. And I know, like, it could just be today's energy. I don't know. I mean, he showed the Queen of Cups, so if he always shows up as the King of Cups, then that would be your match. But today he's not showing up like that. And like I said, he could just be in his head about stuff and reacting out of emotion. Could have triggered something. And if he's triggered, hopefully he'll heal it. Alright, I've got Diamond Girl next. And I'm sorry it wasn't the greatest today, Crow's Nest. It's probably just today. Tomorrow's another one. Alright, so let me go back and see something. Let me know your question, boo. My niece want to be with S. Does Diamond Girl's niece want to be with this? Or is there anything going on between the two of them? Kind of get like, nah, I ain't gonna touch that with the 10-foot pole. Okay, from like, let me say it from S's perspective. He's like, nah, like I love, or I have a lot of emotion for Diamond Girl. There's too many options out in this world, for her. Like, he won't entertain it. Now from her perspective, I feel like, she may be friendly, but I think she respects you, honestly. I don't even think it's really in her list of things that she wants to do. She kind of feels like a bond just because the two of you have something. But I don't think she'll do anything. I honestly don't feel that. With the Hierophant and the Hangman, it's like, nah. Like, I got too much respect, or I've got too much value, or, like, morals to touch on, you know, somebody else's 10 of Cups, you know? Yeah, I definitely see it as, like, she sees the connection that you two share and wouldn't want to cause the conflict, or wouldn't want to bring any kind of conflict to that. Yeah, I got the King and Queen of Cups and the Two of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, and then the 3 and the 7, which equal the 10 of Cups. It's basically like, the matter of the fact is that she's trying to tell me, like, she's not sneaky. Like, her truth is that she recognizes the connection you and that person share, and she's not gonna cause problems. Like, even if she wanted to. Because what she's telling me is like, yeah, she may be sneaky, she may be kind of flirty, but I think she respects you more than, that. So, I don't see anything going on between the two of them. Because right off the front, it was just like, no, wouldn't touch it, wouldn't touch it. Like, I guess this person must have done something to you in the past, that you might still, hang on to, because what I'm being shown is, like, basically the conflict lies within yourself because of something that's already passed. And hopefully this will get you to recognize, like, maybe a wound that you have from, like, your inner child, or something that happened before with this person. like I see a metamorphosis, like a change. It's not the same. So the conflict stems from something that happened before, whether that be with them or another partner, but now, this person might have been a snake and a runner in the past, may have, like, done some things to you that make you not trust them. But, honestly, on the surface, what they're showing me is, like, no, it's not that. This person's like, I've changed, I may have been this in the past, but the truth is, like, no. I wouldn't do that. But that's what I get. But like they're basically telling me like they respect you, the two of y'all's connection. So hopefully that helps, boo. Did she tell him you went out of town the weekend? It doesn't really look like she would say anything to them. But I don't even know how I would ask that. I'll try to pull a card. Just give me a minute. Yeah, I hope so too, because I don't really see it as this person's trying to cause any problems. Like basically they're like, nah. Like I may have done some messed up stuff, but I wouldn't do that. And I kind of get it from both sides. Like they respect like boundaries or some sense of morals is what I'm getting. It's like that's what keeps them from like I don't even really see them communicating a whole lot. So because when this comes out as like the first card, it's like nah, just don't even think about it, you know. So I hope that helped, Diamond Girl, and thank you for your donation, boo. And I'll get your second question after I get mystical, okay? Oh, do I got another donation? Did I miss somebody? No, I don't think anybody donated. That was, wait, hold on. Let me make sure. No, Diamond Girl was my last one. That was, something else. That was one of my viewers, but somebody I talked to, like, off of here. Oh, no, it was my email, but it wasn't PayPal. Alright, Mystical. Do I see Hson confessing his feelings? Let's see. I know, I get confused too. I'm like, did I? I don't know. My phone keeps going off. Not that I'm complaining about getting donations at all, but... Hson can be so annoying. No, I'm just kidding. I kind of feel like they think you're going to take action towards them. And they're almost like trying to manifest that to happen. I've never seen that before. Either that or they're trying to manifest an opportunity to come forward after some healing. Because they're showing me they love you. They got a lot of love for you. Like you're a wish fulfillment to them. They might take action though. They might just be thinking about how they're going to take action to start this new beginning. But almost like I feel like they think you're going to beat them to the punch in some way. Three major arcanas. Like you always get major arcanas with yours. I do see a new opportunity for you two. I can't tell you how long, because with all the major arcanas, at least a few months. But yeah, today I see him almost waiting to hear from you, or thinking you're gonna get, like, what is it, like, impatient and jump. Oh, and then the Lovers was hiding underneath this star card. Huh. Feel that you're going to have a choice between Hson and somebody else very soon. Like, as much as you love Hson, I have a feeling like you're going to be tempted by something else, or you're going to have a choice, and you don't see it yet, because literally it was hiding behind the star. Huh. I don't know, Mystical. That's what I got for you, boo. You guys are something else, you and Hson. I wish all the best, though, for sure. Towards you in love. I thought you wanted this. We'll see, we'll see. Possibly a Virgo from your past, or somebody that's just pretty deep. kind of looks like this person's been looking for an opportunity to come forward towards you. They're very confident that when they do, though, you're going to take them up on this offer. Something like they're showing me you grow up. Maybe there was some things that you've done to like become more secure, stable, solid since they knew you before, is what they're showing me. Like I can see you going from like the 9 of coins, Queen of coins, like they've been there in your life for a while is what they're showing me. You two have sweet memories of each other. I kind of feel like you taught them something. But then it ends with the 6 of Wands. So whoever it is telling me it's going to be successful when they do come forward. Well, that's what I got for you, boo. I don't know who that is, but if I had to guess, it would be an earth sign for sure. Possibly a Virgo. But they're showing me they've known you for a long time. So hopefully that means something. Well, he tells me he's going to be victorious. Maybe there's just some things that need to be worked on first. Alright, Alex. Thank you to everyone who's being so patient. I appreciate you guys. Alright, Alex. What's to come in love for Alex? Whatever direction you're moving in right now is gonna run you smack into your 10 of Cups. I have a feeling like it's almost like you've made a judgment call over your life and you're telling me that I'm not gonna be scared to put myself out there. I'm not gonna be scared of what I'm going to have to face or what challenges that may come, but I'm going to get to the place where love is a part of my life. Like, I deserve it, I want it, and I'm not going to put up with anybody's crap. People that try to hold me back, people that try to pull me down. So the energy that you're in right now is basically like a siren song. It's going to call in that person. And when you call them in, it's almost like they've been calling you in too. So you kind of meet in the middle. I do see that it can lead to long-term happiness, whatever it is. But it's like the both of you want the same thing. And it's like you're having a good time getting there. Like you're enjoying life. I see that. But you're doing it singularly. And that's kind of where that other person is too, and you kind of run into each other. But there's something you two, like, I don't know. I don't know if you run into this person doing something you love, or you run into them. I don't know. Like, literally run into them. Like, you're walking and you smack into them, or something like that. Something that you, like, you both are all in your own worlds manifesting love and happiness, and then boom, you run into each other, like literally out of nowhere. And then when it comes, you're like, oh shit. so it looks like a good thing. Just enjoy life. Smell the roses. Because the more happy you are, the more you sing that song of self-worth, the more that is going to attract that person on the same vibration. Alright, Anila. You're welcome, boo. I don't know who that person is to you, but I don't even know if you know them yet, but we'll see. Lador. One Lador, two Lador, three Lador. Alright, thoughts and feelings. Let's see. Oh, yay, Stephanie. You're next. Okay, so he's basically telling me, like, you will get through this. Y'all will get through this. He loves you. Things may be separated right now or isolated between the two of you, but you're going to come back together in celebration and community. I kind of feel like this is just a hiccup in your relationship because he's showing me, like, I'm the man. I've got this. We're going to have success over this. Just be patient. He does love you. He doesn't like the isolation and distance, but it doesn't change his love for you. He is a little arrogant, though. That's what I got for you, boo. Alright, Stephanie, what's your question? Oh, here we go. Okay, what Ron's sister and brother thought about you. Let's see. I kind of feel like they think that you two are a perfect match. Like, you can bring them out of a place of because I think that his brother and sister see him as being kind of introverted. He thinks too much. He gets in his feelings. He like feels distant, and then he separates, or he could even have that very back and forth. Like 1 minute he's out, and the next minute he's not. But I kind of see like you bring healing to this person, and that's kind of what they're telling me. You kind of bring them, or brought them out of a place of darkness. They do see like him having a habit of when things get good, like pulling back, but ultimately they liked you. They think you're very positive. Your energy is very magnetic. You kind of glow. You're very pretty. But the main thing I'm getting is like they have a feeling that you are somebody that could heal their brother, and they really like that. Unfortunately, we can't heal other people, but I'm just telling you their perspective. Either that, or you're going to trigger healing within them, something. But they think like y'all are the perfect match with the lovers, the star and the sun. But that's what I got for you, Stephanie. I got, you're much better than the last. I don't know where that came from, but that's what I got. Yes, Anila, please do that, love. Please do that. Just focus on the positive, boo. That's all you can do. I mean, I'm not telling you to ignore the negative and let somebody treat you poorly, but just be careful of those sneaky thoughts. Sometimes we don't realize we're self-sabotaging something by our own thoughts or actions. Love is love. Just love one another. Yeah. I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't have good vibes from me, Steph. You got good vibes. And I wish all the very best. Crystal. Did we already pass Crystal? Yes, please. Always spirit first. Like, maybe you should meditate. Meditate really helps to still the mind and help to calm those thoughts down. They worked really well for me when I'd been out of control in the past. Okay, so Crystal didn't come. Good night, boo. Thank you for being here as always. Yeah, I think they see more than you see even. But they think you're good for it. Alright, so Scorpio? Scorpio? Okay, I don't see Scorpio either. Aw, I'm so glad you have two, boo. And I try my best to help. Wouldn't be the same without you, my love. I don't see Paula. Oh, there we go. Sorry, Jean. Thank you. Does my ex think that we are soulmates and that we are meant to be? Let's see, let's see. basically what they're trying to say is like, do you think I would have gone through all this work if I didn't think that the two of us were soulmates? That's what they're telling me. They're doing things to come into, or like, it's not saying that they did it to come into union with you, but they did it to come into union with you. Or to at least be on the same vibrational level as you. It's like, I worked hard for this. Don't you see? And I think they're showing me, like, all the growth that you've had along the way, too. With self-love and finding your passion and love for life. Realizing your own self-worth. So yeah, I definitely would say that they do feel like you two belong together and that you're soulmates. This person definitely has a sense of humor, because every time I read for them, I'm like, you little shit. Like cocky, really cocky. Okay, so no Scorpio, no Baddy. I'm happy for you too, boo. Like, y'all all deserve the utmost love and respect and happiness. And I wish it for every one of you that come to my channel. I actually wish it for everybody. If love was a thing that everybody had, the world would be a much better place. It might get a little boring though. Physical features of my next partner. I don't have any of those decks, but let me see. Use this deck again. Let's see what I can figure out from this. Attributes, physical features of magazines, next partner. You two could be two different ethnicities. One can be light and the other one can be dark. It might be younger than you. Very earthy. Could be a Gemini. Maybe a little guarded. Definitely dark hair. I'm not saying that. Possibly Jewish. Okay, I had to say it because Spirit told me. Possibly Jewish. They're very good at saving their money. They're not quick to open up though, is what I'm getting. As much as they want love, they take a little bit of persuasion. So, different ethnicity than you for sure. Or they're just got, either you have a darker complexion than them, or they have a darker complexion than you do. Brown hair, brown eyes, definitely taller than you. Younger maybe. You're welcome, boo. You're welcome. Okay, Armand, current feelings about you. Ugh. Armand's current feelings for keeping the faith. I feel like they find you very fiery. I kind of feel like you two are like a blend of water and fire, which makes steam. So I feel this to be like very steamy. I see that the two of you are like very much alike. You got the Two of Cups. But there is some kind of balance that's needed because one of you may be very outgoing, the other one might not be. Very opposite energies. This person definitely wants to invest into this. But there might be some healing that's still needed. If you are not together, I do see you coming back together after a period of like restoring that balance between the two of you and things moving into like a calmer state. You're welcome. I hope that helps. I'm not sure. I see just a like balance is definitely needed. And I don't know why, because one might be more emotional and the other one may be quick to get angry. I don't know how it does, but I do see it being very steamy, so they're definitely attracted to you for sure. But I don't know, I don't know why they're saying healing, but it could just be that one's an introvert and one's an extrovert. I don't think so. Oh, maybe you were. Yes, thank you everyone for your donations. I appreciate each and every one of you. I appreciate anybody that donated and anybody that didn't donate also. I appreciate you all very much. What are Matt's feelings, future actions towards me? I'll see what I can get with 5 cards, Hson. Thank you for being so patient with me. I see that this person looks at you and that you make them very happy, or have in the past made them very happy. I don't know what happened between the two of you, but they do show me conflict, competition. Possibly even some conflict over a baby's mother or something to do with family. They want to come in and offer you love because they are feeling very left out in the cold. Now, timing, I'd say anywhere from maybe 3 months to 4. It could be anywhere from 3 to 6 months even. Probably sooner than that. But there's something about this conflict that happened between the two of you. Whatever caused this separation, I kind of feel that they regret a lot. But I do see them offering love towards you because they don't like to be away from you, or they don't want to be away from you. It's a lot of 5s, so change is definitely on the horizon for this, because I've got the 5 of Wands, the 5 of Pentacles, and the 5 of Swords. So 5s aren't they're not the best of energies, but they do create change. So without them, things would probably stay stuck. And you're welcome, Beau. You're welcome. Alright, so thank you, Hson. Who was after Hson? I said, Isabella? Isabella, what's your question, love? What do my coworkers think of me? Alright, let's see. What do Isabella's coworkers think of her? Okay, so what I'm getting is they see you as somebody that creates kind of like the life that you want, or like no matter if you're having a bad day, like you present things to the world like shiny and new, and you've always got like a very upbeat, outgoing personality. And when it comes to money, it looks like you know how to sell, or you know how to like show people things, or just to do your job very well. I kind of feel like they're glad to have you. You are a great opportunity for the company. I feel like they kind of look at you as like a little sister. It seems like it's very family oriented, or whatever. They just don't want things to change because they feel like right now you're doing very well, but they're scared like you might get overworked, or I don't know, overburdened. But I kind of see it more as regardless of how much you have to do, you still keep a smile on your face. So they're hoping things don't change. But they do see you as a benefit to the company or to the retail store for sure. I think there was only 5 on that card too. Yeah, there was 5 total on the card. But yes, they think very, very highly of you, Boo. They think very highly of you. Alright, thank you for your donation, Boo. What is your coworker Eva's problem with you? You have an awesome day too, Isabella. Much love. Okay, Tasha. Hold on. Okay. Tasha? Tasha, are you here? It says Tasha. So I'm not sure which one of you donated. Just let me know, because I don't know who Tasha is. That's what the donation says for Tasha. Okay. Shika, you're Tasha? Okay. Alright. Sorry, love, I just couldn't match the names. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for your donation. Let's check to see what your coworker's problem is. What's your coworker is? I only got one, I think. And that was for Tasha. And that's Shika, so. No, yeah. I don't think Tanya donated. It was just Tasha. Alright, let's see, Boo. What's your problem? What is Shika's problem? Evil. person is very impatient. I have a feeling that you and them have a very different personality. I think they're more blunt and rude and just very rash with their decisions, and they don't think with their heart. And I think you've kind of gotten a balance in your life where you're the type that works smarter, not harder. And they kind of feel like, because they're very like, they're very opinionated, like they make judgments over people. And you're just the type that you just make things look very easy, and they don't like that. And I think no matter if you were somebody else, this person would have a problem. They just look like a very unhappy person. They don't have patience. They don't have, and it could just be because, maybe you take your time to do things because you want things to be done right. And they rather rush, and no matter if they make mistakes or not, that they rather do it that way. But basically what I'm getting is just a clash of personality types, right? Like you're more laid back, you like to enjoy yourself while you work, and you like to get the job done smarter. They're the type that will rush right through it, and anybody that stands in their way is a problem. That's kind of what I'm getting as far as that energy. Now, it could just be also that the people like you more than they like them, possibly because they are kind of an arrogant personality. Like what I'm getting, they're very conflict oriented. They like to have conflict with people. They're very guarded. They don't play well with others. And I kind of feel like you got more attention in a short period of time than they've gotten in a while. Possibly from your coworkers, I'm not sure, but you threaten them in some way, somehow, and I don't know, it's just a clash of personality types. I would be careful of this person, though. Just because they think a lot with their brain, and when they come out like the Seven of Swords, the Five of Wands. Like, I think they're gonna try to, like, I don't know, like, conspire against you, or maybe even cause an issue. Very sneaky. So don't be blinded to them if they all of a sudden like come in and cause a problem. Just ignore them as best as you can, because if you react to them, I kind of feel like they will play the victim. Just continue to, like, it's saying the Magician and the Ace of Cups, like, your power is the way that you show love to others, or the way that you show love for what it is that you do. And you've got all the tools you need to accomplish what it is that needs to be done here. So don't worry about all that other stuff. Let them, because it's very true. The less you engage with somebody like that, give it time. The universe will find a way to move it away from you in some way, shape, or form. And it always happens that way. Like, Spirit will move the person without you ever having to do anything. Just stay high vibing is what I'm getting. And hopefully that resonates with you, boo. She might have been there longer. I kind of feel that, like I said, I honestly feel like you're a threat to them. Did you donate again, boo? No? Let me see. What was your second question, love? Is she trying to block me because I was off her position? Let me see, but let me look into that for you. And then I got Paula again. Let's see. Thank y'all for your donations. Give me a second. Yeah, Paula donated and Tasha donated again before Paula did, so I'm going to read her question and then I'm going to do Paula. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all are such a blessing to me. Alright, let's see. Is she trying to block you because you were offered a position? Okay, I see 3 people at your job that either she's one of these 3 people or these are the people that she constantly is talking bad to them about you. They're cooking up something and I don't know what this is. Like I said, I wouldn't worry about it. It's like these people have nothing better to do. Very toxic. But Spirit is saying, like, just remember who you are. Don't let them coax you back into something that you might have even moved past. Like, in the past, you might have reacted. You might have, like, went back at them the same way that they were doing. But it's like you kind of calmed your ego down. You realize this is what I want to do and I don't want to worry about what anybody else has to say, right? Like, y'all can have that toxic stuff. I don't need it. You know, like, you just want your job. And I think that's very smart of you because Spirit is saying just keep that ego in check because these people are going to weed themselves out. Just let them talk. Eventually they'll stop. They're very jealous. I kind of feel like they're going to, yeah, they'll definitely weed themselves out. And you're going to end up being the wealthy one. You're going to end up getting what it is that you want from this company. Like, I honestly feel like this is going to bring you to the place to where you can be secure, stable. Don't worry about these other people. Let them cry over whatever it is that they feel that's been done. And they're going to miss a big opportunity because of the way that they're acting is what I'm getting. And you're going to be blessed with this. As long as you don't react to the negativity that's going on. Just keep your ego in check for sure. Like, find that balance. Whatever you have to do to stay namaste, do that. Because they're going to try and tempt you into some cluster fuck shit. Don't react, is what I'm getting. And you'll get rewarded for it. The signs, I've got Capricorn, Leo, I'd say any earth sign, Sagittarius, Most prevalent though, Sagittarius, Leo, Capricorn. But there's also fire, air, not much water at all. And if it is, it'd probably be like a Cancer. I can roll a dice and see if there's any signs. Aquarius. Please explain, because I definitely want to know. I'm trying to think of what else I can do. Like, I can't tell you exactly what they're going to say or do. Oh, yeah. Those were the signs. I've got Capricorn, Leo, Sagittarius, Aquarius, Cancer. Did you mean like horoscope signs, or what can you look out for of who these three people are? I would say they gather like in the kitchen, or they go to lunch together. Something to do with cooking or eating. I just feel like the one that you asked about is like the main person to watch out for. The other two are just tempted, like they just like gossip, it seems. It's not anything, I don't know. It just looks like that's their entertainment. But whoever she goes to lunch with or eats with, or you see her with the most, I'd say 2 other females for sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw Taurus with the 4 of Pentacles. I think that's the Taurus one. But that makes sense. I hope that helps, boo. And thank you so much for your donations, love. I hope it helps, and I wish you the best. Like, I would just ignore them. For sure, ignore them, because it's almost like the universe is testing you, and if you do good, you'll be rewarded. So just keep that picture in your mind. Like, I see a blessing coming for you. If you can just calm your ego down and not react, just let them be messy and whatever, and it'll all work itself out in the end. What else does Spirit need to tell me about my ex that you don't know? Let's see. Spirit, what else does Paula need to know about her ex? First card to come out is friendship. So they're saying be friends first, right? After some time apart, some distance will help bring clarity. The one thing you have to remember, which they're trying to remind you, is you're protected at all times. You're safe. No matter what you pick, no matter right or wrong, right? No matter how it ends up, you're always protected by Spirit. And that's what they need you to know. They need you to know, oh, hey, Noah. They need you to know that you are protected. Even they're telling you, like, take that leap of faith. You know, it says, I'm safe to make the move it's safe to make the move you're considering. And right before that was protected. So they're saying, like, friendship, right? Take time. Build a friendship. Remember that no matter what steps you make, no matter big or small, no matter where it leads, where it goes, this is all part of your destined path, and you're protected at all times. Just go slow. It definitely says go slow. Take time to get to know each other. And it's time to decide about this relationship. And then it says second chance. This relationship deserves a second chance. Oh, Palel. I mean, Spirit is more than, I miss you too, Lord, where you been? Alright, Tasha, I got you after I do Palel's, because Palel donated before you, boo. And then I'll do Noah after I do Tasha again. Alright, let's see what else Spirit needs you to know. Palel, your messages, they get me all teary-eyed. Remember your self-worth. You got the strength, you got the empowerment, you got the sun card here. Like, maybe you just need to realize something different that you haven't seen. You know, you will, I think, once you give the friendship a chance. Can you read this card? I don't know if you can read this card. Let's see. I think I've even told you this before. That's your twin flame. Fiery. Fiery. Either way, you're protected, though. And again, the same card. Rebirth in the wintertime. Winter is right around the corner. And Spirit is saying, remember your awakening. Remember that you're protected. Remember that what you've been through before. You wouldn't let that happen again. And Spirit's not going to let that happen again either. But give it a chance. Start as friends. Go slow. See where it goes. I feel like it's going to be pretty hot. And I think it's going to surprise you, Palel. That's all I'm going to say. I think it's going to surprise you. It looks really beautiful, Palel. And I always want what's best for you. So don't think I would steer you wrong. No, I just tell you what Spirit says. So, you know, whatever they lead you to, you're meant to go there. So just take a leap of faith. It's good. It's good. And this card wants to keep popping out. If you ever doubted that one. You're a turtle. That's right. Be a turtle. You know what? Be a snail. They're slower. Alright, so you want to know about career and finance. Tasha. And then Noah. Noah. Missed you so much. I like your new do. I saw it on Instagram, by the way. Noah. Hey, don't blame me though. I don't really have much of a hand. I just think it's, be a turtle. You might be surprised at what you find. Alright, career and finances for Tasha, and then Noah. Whenever Noah wants to know. Oh, goodness knows. Okay. What's coming for Tasha? You're so welcome, Billy. You're so welcome. Okay, what I'm getting is there's an opportunity you're going to be presented with, Tasha. And it could be very tempting to you. But I'm being guided to tell you, like, you need to take a step back. Like, you might need to even question this quite a lot. Like, even if you automatically are like, oh yeah, that's for me, I'm going to do this. Take a step back, because the devil is attached to it. And when the devil's attached to it, it's a temptation. I don't know. I just see that what they're guiding you to do is just take a pause, take a breath. Really look at the details of what it's asking you for before you sign up. Because there's something attached to it that I don't quite trust. Like, there might be some stuff in the fine print that you don't see right away. So just be logical. Don't just jump on any opportunity that looks good on the outside. I kind of feel like, depending on this choice that you make, could determine whether justice falls in your favor or theirs. And I don't know what that means, but there's some kind of like karmic justice, and maybe you had an opportunity in the past and you were tested and you failed. It's kind of what I'm getting. So Spirit's going to test you again to see like your growth. Are you ready to take on this opportunity? Whatever that means to you, they're just showing me like there's an opportunity for you to create something new. Be careful of things that sound too good to be true, or if you just got into a new job, let's say something is going to tempt you and you're being asked, just pause, look at things from a different perspective. There is opportunity here, but it's kind of like something that you're going to have to make for yourself. Because Spirit's kind of testing you in some way, somehow, is what I'm getting. To see if you fall into old patterns, or maybe they've seen you like self-sabotage something before. Like when things get too good, you do something. And I don't know what this something is, but like some people will just get too comfortable. And I think it's like those people that you were talking about, the messy ones. Those people are too comfortable, and this could just be a test. Like if you really want this big opportunity that's coming for you, you're going to have to show Spirit that you've grown past possibly something that you've already learned the lesson from. Because I'm seeing you go from like a page to a queen here. They want to make sure that you've evolved first before this opportunity comes to you. So you're going to be tempted in the meantime, is what I'm getting. What I'm seeing is it's going to help you to move past the state of feeling like you don't have enough. Like you'll be able to do things that, like for yourself, like maybe you haven't had the extra money to give back to you, like to do your nails or to go get your hair done or buy a nice outfit or whatever it is. This is going to help to propel you out of that. Just be careful. That's what I keep getting. Just be careful. Like, don't fall back into old patterns. And I don't know you as a person, so I don't know what your old patterns were. I can only just speculate what I see here. I keep getting that you need to look at things from a different perspective when it comes to something that comes to you. You might have a choice between two opportunities. But read the fine print. Look at everything from a different perspective. Like, can you maintain this? Can you do what it is that they're asking you to do? Is it worth doing? What, you know, like, look at all those things. And I have a feeling you're going to get some kind of clarity about, yeah, there's something to do with somebody doing some sneaky shit, right? The truth will come to light. And just remember that everything that's done in the dark always comes to light. And something about it, if you don't react, you're going to be propelled forward pretty quickly. So that's what I got for you. That's what came out. Just make sure not to react, or be careful if you're offered something that sounds too good to be true. I hope that helps, Bill. Okay. You want to know if me and you are going to go on an adventure one day? Is that the question? Well, me and you go on an adventure someday. Let's check it out. No, I'll look into anything. Let's see. Let's see if me and you will go on an adventure one day. And then, what was the second half? General? Okay, you just want a general from 2 decks. I got you. Half and half. Alright, let's see. Got justice and love. Some kind of justice in regards to your love life might come in. Yeah, that makes sense. I hope it helped, Tasha. Thank you so much for being here and donating. Yeah, they just kept reminding me of old patterns. Alright, let's see. I'm going to get 2 decks for you. October for my dear Noah, my dear Noah, my dear Noah. October looks like it's going to be busy for you, Noah. Especially when it comes to love. Now, in general, I feel like you've been feeling kind of overburdened. Don't take me the wrong way. I kind of feel like you've been, instead of looking at the bright side of things, been kind of in a, like your fear about something has kind of trapped you into feeling like you weren't getting anywhere. You felt stuck to the pain, like you couldn't shake this pain, or you couldn't shake these doubts you have. They've been weighing very heavy on you. I do see in October those dark thoughts or that feeling of being trapped is gonna lift. I feel that you're gonna have victory over something. Like you're gonna either that or you're just gonna have victory over your mind. Because the sun is available to you, and the sun is the happiest card in the deck, right? So, and then next to the victory card, this could be like maybe you learn the truth about something that's been weighing heavy on you. And it kind of illuminates that you really didn't lose anything, or that a new opportunity arises, something like that, that's going to lift this pain from you, this darkness. Now, I see that there's 2 females in your orbit in October, moving very quickly towards you with love. I do feel that there is some kind of strategy attached to one of them. I would be careful of that one. Now, there's another one that's more grounded. I can't tell you which one is the one to watch out for, but I will tell you, go with your gut instinct, because one is they're both very nurturing, they're both very loving. Just maybe the one that's moving the fastest is kind of what I'm getting, either that or like a Cancer. I'm getting very strong Cancer vibes. Cancer and Leo. So I would be careful of anybody that wants to move too fast, or they promise you too much too quick. I do see, like, it's going to be a very victorious month for you, I think, in money, or just in general, over your mindset. Like, you're going to see the bright side instead of the dark side, whereas for a while I think you were looking at things as, like, a little heavy. So, then when it comes to love, I see, like I said, two people in your orbit. One could be a water sign, one could be an earth sign, but doesn't have to be. Cancer is very prevalent, but however that resonates for you, boo. It's a big couple love, so yeah, I would say watch out for the one that tries to move too fast. Adventure awaits. You're welcome, Tasha. She'll never take the wrong way. Oh, but I wasn't saying you're on the dark side. I'm saying, like, things might just been kind of dark. Not like, you know. Are you trying to say that, that me? You calling me that sneaky one? No, I'm not the sneaky one. It looks good, my love. It looks good. I think we're still scared of it. I think we're still scared of the adventure, so we're going to give it like a few more years and then maybe go on that adventure to where? Japan? Want to go to Japan? Then we're going to go to Japan. I got you, Gracie. Just give me 1 minute. Yes, we will go on an adventure. Thank you so much for your donation, love. Love you so much. Love you so much. let's see what the second older guy is. Japan. Alright, Gracie, tell me about this older man spirit. What's this older man? Could be a Pisces. This person is very intuitive. They've been through a shitload of stuff. They're not scared of work. They have built some stability in their life. I feel like this person knows what they want. To me, Gracie, I feel like this is somebody you've dealt with before. Maybe even somebody that you've worked with. I kind of feel like they've overcome a lot. Yes, no, I'll be the one that's not sneaky. Alright, so I have Pisces, Gemini, I don't know what else to tell you. I just kind of feel like this is somebody that you had some kind of work with. Like either you worked with this person or you possibly have had like a relationship with them, a friendship with them even, but like somehow it got separated or distant. Because I see a distance. Now I feel like they've been through some stuff. I even feel like you maybe have some kind of communication telepathic communication with this person. Whether you know it or not, like you and their energy is very similar. You could meet them at a party, or you did meet them at a party. I'm trying to think of everything I can pull off of 5 cards. Sorry, Gracie. If anything, I think you walked away from this person. Hopefully that helps, love. So the signs I got: Pisces, Gemini, probably Cancer, Scorpio. Maybe some fire. That makes sense. Girl, I tried to pull anything and everything out of them 5 cards. I did my best, love. I did my best. But yeah, it sounds like it could be. For sure. Alright, Foxy. That's probably why the 4 of Wands showed up. But you know, like, signs really don't matter because it's all in, like, which placement in your chart that is the most apparent. You know, like, my rising sign's Leo, so a lot of people are like, she's a Leo, you know, like, on the outside, but really, you know, Pisces. Oh, Baddy, where did you go? Let's do it. I don't think Philip's here. Let me read for Baddy. Baddy, what's your question? I think Philip, his son gets on his tab. Girl, not try. 5 cards. Laser focused. Alright, Baddy, what's your question? Next time, don't disappear on us. We want your company, boo. How does Kay truly feel about you? Alright, let's look. And then I'm going to do Jean, and then we're out of here. That's okay, bro. Alright. Let's see. How does her friend truly feel about her? Can be a little fearful of you. Don't take this the wrong way, not like in a bad way. I kind of feel like you're a very intimidating energy. You're just very strong, like you hold things very well. You remain calm, you remain loving. You're pretty grounded. You're a lot of fun to be around is what I'm getting. They got a lot of emotion for you. Like they really like you, but at the same time kind of scared of the strength that you hold. It could be they're just a little bit, maybe they haven't been through as much as you've been through. Maybe you'll teach or they feel that you'll teach them how to be stronger, or to help them, I don't know, like live outside the box a little bit more than they do. But I get really good energy. They see you as fun to be around. Very caring. That's what I got for you, baby. They like you a lot. Thank you for coming back, because I've been wondering, like, where's Baddy been? Where's my Baddy at? Alright, Jean. You're welcome, Boo. You're welcome. Alright, Jean. Let's get it. Here's my last. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, I know. I know. That's why I try not to sweat you, because I know college is a lot. Alright, Jean, let's see. What is he not telling you? Thank you guys so much for being here. All of your donations, all the love you show me every time I come on, it's greatly appreciated. I love each and every one of you. Y'all are amazing. kind of feel like at one time with your and theirs relationship, they could honestly see how you guys could be victorious. They felt a lot of love. And they're kind of hurt because they're not able to give back to you the way that you could give to them. Possibly because they're dealing with something else. Because I have the Seven of Swords. I kind of feel like that they've got other business that takes up a lot of their mental energy. They still see you as the one that lights that fire for them. The one that they want to move towards. Kind of the reason why they're working so hard to have victory over something. There's a lot of pain associated with this. And I think that they're not wanting to put that onto you. And I honestly feel like they're scared to come forward now because they feel that the truth of the situation might hurt you. So they rather just wait until they've cleared it out before they come forward. So they rather just watch you from a distance. Because they do have love for you. They do want to be able to go back to a place of victory with you. They want to have that love again. And not that it's gone anywhere, because obviously it's still here. But it hurts them that they can't give you what you need right now. And so, I don't know, they hold a lot of guilt in regards to whatever is happening in the current moment. But they do watch you because, I mean, why not? They think of you as beautiful. They have emotion for you. But like I said, I think the reason that they don't reach out is because they're at the end of a very painful cycle. Because I've got the 7 and the 3, and that equals the 10 of Swords. So, don't worry, like, whatever this situation is, it's getting to be right at the end, you know, right when things are closing time for whatever that is. And I think that after that will be when he'll be able to move more towards you. But for now, like, he just hides in the sidelines, peeking out from the bottom of shit. So, with the couple of even. It's just on pause for now, but it's coming, Gina. It's coming. There's going to be a new opportunity pretty soon. Because I got the World, Temperance, the 10 of Cups, Ace of Cups. Yeah, that's probably what it's showing me. It's like the end of that divorce. Yeah, he probably doesn't say anything because he doesn't want to say anything. You know what I mean? Because he doesn't know how to speak the truth, I think, more than anything. Like, he doesn't want to tell you what's going on. Like, I don't know. I'm just reading cards, boo. Like, there's something he don't want to tell you. That's why he ain't talking. And then again, he don't want to lie to you. So, you know, and I'm not saying he's doing anything against you. I think it's more of whatever he's got going on is just complicated, and he doesn't want you to take it out of context or whatever. I don't know. It could be a bunch of different things, but I do see, like, that's why he's not speaking, is because he doesn't want to have to tell you the truth about something. Thank you all for your time, your love, your donations. I love you guys, always, forever, to the moon, stars, and Mars. I'm going to get off here now because I'm hungry. And it's late. I love you all. I will see you in the next one, Friday, 7 p.m., I think. That's the plan. Anyways. Good night. Much love. Thank you, thank you, thank you.